Okay, I think I'm here in a slightly different form that I know some folks might not be used to, but yeah, it's really important that we remind people that yes, I am a VTuber. I'm kidding. Well, technically I am, but it's more that I'm a streamer with a virtual avatar kind of thing, but I don't know. But hi everybody. Hello. I hope you're having a nice one. Whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're watching the VOD, or whether you're just lurking and having fun, I hope you're having a nice one. Uh okay, hold on, wait a minute. Why is my mouth not opening as much? Let me do my Houdini trick real quick so I can fix myself. But hi, Aspen, welcome in. Folks should still see the captains. Let me just fix VTube Studio a little bit. Do. But I hope folks are having a nice one. Um, let me. I gotta adjust myself just a wee bit, just a wee bit. Oof. Nope. I'm glad I have a BRB screen because it's not great. And thanks, Ginky, for giving Aspen a shout out. I'll do properly in just a moment. Let me see. Okay, I'm still here. I'm just trying to fix something really quick. Thanks, everybody, for your patience. We do not have to add to the scuff counter. I just want to make sure I'm like a little bit more animated because I switched. I end up switching cameras, so this might be a little off, but my bad. We gonna get it. One more adjustment, then I'll come back. Okay, I think this will be good. Okay, I think we can switch it back. I think, maybe. If not, I might just not be as animated today. I don't know. We'll just, it's part of the thing. But okay, let's switch it back. Boop. But yeah, what's goody in a hoodie? But as always, y'all, just want to give a shout out first to Aspen. Aspen's super cool, really awesome. So if you're looking for another person to follow over on socials, please go check it out. And then I would be remiss not to, give my things to Ginky. Mod and friend and a really awesome Final Fantasy 14 player. So if you're looking for another person to, hang out with and stuff too, please go check out Ginky. Just gonna put that in the chat. But hi everybody, welcome in. I hope folks are having a nice one as much as possible. I do know in terms of things I should probably say something. I've already said something on socials, but I do feel obligated to say something to folks. There's a lot going on in the world. I've said it many a times for those of you who've been watching me for a very long time. I am currently in a state of not necessarily in disbelief, but I think for those of you who've watched me for over a year now, I'm a social scientist by training, so I would be remiss to say that I'm shocked by a lot of things. I do want to say to let people know I'm genuinely okay. I just have learned, particularly over the last 5 years, to really accept how things are going to go and learn to adapt. So for those of you who are reeling and feeling your feelings, please don't let anybody gaslight you, of course, about that. I'm not going to. But I just want people to know that I'm okay and I am doing what I think is best in regards to the shenanigans that have happened. I am not a political streamer. I am saying this in this moment because I know a lot of people are going to be making various statements of their own, but I am not a political person. I do and am very knowledgeable in terms of politics and social things. I know history. But I think I would be remiss to say that for anybody who's watching me, I don't think you should be surprised based off what I've been saying since I started streaming. Because what I told people before is that pandemics always cause a bunch of upheaval and change. And I think if you've been paying attention to the writing on the wall, nothing that is happening should surprise you. Even if the outcome was different, I really want people to understand that where we are is very much on the par with history and what happens when people think that things cannot get bad and they take very much liberties to think that shit won't get worse. That's kind of the way that I'm going to put it here. Aspen, I'm completely in disbelief, but yeah, exactly. And this is not me to say either that I'm happy that, people don't believe racism is a thing and that it won't fuel people's decisions making and stuff like that. Hint, hint, wink, wink. But all it is to say, good for you in terms of getting your COVID and flu shots, Aspen. That's super throat. And I would just say for folks here in my community, I am I cannot guarantee a safe space, but the reason why I say what I say about caring about civil and human rights is that I do not have any tolerance for bigotry or hatred of any sort. Yeah, exactly. Hope for the best and prepare for the worst, and that's kind of where I'm at right now. I've always been like that. I don't think, particularly from the Western context or Turtle Island, as folks will call it, I don't think anything that's happening is a shocker. I think it is just following historically what has happened after pandemics and with the core history of a lot of countries and places and nation states and cities and counties and everything. The writing was always on the wall. But I will say for people here who watch me, I am somebody who will continue to talk about things. Exactly. None of the isms and stuff in this corner. So just to say here, I cannot guarantee a safe space, but I will do my utmost with my mods and myself to shut shit down if it does get sort of some bigotry or racism. I particularly prioritize and have always been all about protecting people who come from all walks of life, particularly black and brown, particularly black women, queer folk, disabled people, people of all, backgrounds. I do not tolerate bigotry. I shut that stuff down. If you are somebody who likes and thinks that shit is cute, I am not the streamer for you. I am very cozy. I love cute vibes. I love fashion and makeup, but I hate bigotry. So I just want to reassure folks that, you know, whatever feelings you have them. And as the folks know in the Discord, I have my thoughts. I don't share them all on stream because one, I could go into a dissertation about how we got here, the social implications, the things that are up ahead. It's just a lot. It's a lot to process. But I just want to say in this present moment, absorbing what we learned and what we continue to learn as human beings who have a lot of hubris, people have to do what's best for them and to prepare for, hope for the best, but prepare for the worst, but prepare. So, I can even bring up a thread again about COVID. Like I said, I'm a COVID cautious person. Shout out to all of y'all who follow me. I know a lot of people look up to me or follow me because I am COVID cautious. The reason why I am the way I am is because, like I said, bird flu seems to be more on the horizon. I have been saying this since I started streaming. I don't think we were ever going to get away from having to do anything when it comes to public health. Speaking for myself and nobody else, I don't represent anybody else. I'm not going to go into it, but all I can say is that as somebody who is very, very thoughtful about those types of things, I knew that if we had a pandemic, if we didn't do what we needed to do, there was always some kid on the block, aka a virus or bacteria, that was going to make stuff worse. If you've been watching me, I've been saying that. So it is not a I told you so. It's a we're just here now, and that's just what it is. The comfort I can offer is that there's a lot of people who do care, who are out here, who do want to make sure people feel safe as they can in their own locus of control do. So I just want to say all that is to say, please take care of what you need to do right now. Please lean on people in your life and just know that you do always have some ability to make some social change, even in some small and big ways. It is scary. It is frightening. The 2020s have not been kind to any of us, but building emotional resiliency is something you can do right now. I think that is the best advice I can probably give is learn to build emotional resiliency, and you can always start today to do a little bit of something in whatever issues or things you care about. Like I said, like I say on my streams all the time, I care about fashion, makeup, and science and social things. I cannot speak to everything that I do, and I won't for safety and privacy reasons. Just in general, just because I'm a private person. But just in general, like, there are so many ways that you can do a lot of good in this world, and I'm just going to keep encouraging that. That's all. And I don't mean in a selfish way, as in if you have a lot, give some. We all have enough, and that's what I believe, sincerely, that abundance is. We all have enough. If you have enough, if you have a little extra, give somebody something to help them make their lives a little bit easier. Not in a savior complex way, but in like, building community does take giving up things that you don't necessarily need. Like if you have like, 5 plates of food and you only need two, give the three away kind of thing. So that's kind of what I'm going to say. But either way, I'm just saying that to people to say, like, my ethos is not going to change. I have always been this way, and as a streamer, that's what I'm going to champion for in this hobby space. If you don't like that, if you're not a fan, I encourage you to find another streamer, and I am totally not going to be offended, but I just need people to understand that that's where I stand, and those are my boundaries, and I don't want people to get up in arms about it. Because again, I'm not a political streamer. I just will tell you and probe questions and talk about social things and things going on in the world, civil and human rights, because I care about those things. And I have I have a lot of thoughts, but as a social scientist, I mean, I'm always gonna have a lot of thoughts. Very thoughtful, but yeah. So that's I wanted to get that out the way and say that now. Like I said, I will make comments on things as I find appropriately, but I want people to respect my boundaries. And also, please know that racism, homophobia, transphobia, all the isms are zero tolerance as a streamer. I don't care who you are. I don't care what issues you got. You bring it here, I'm shutting it down. I'm going to block you. I don't want any of your money. I don't want any of your time. That has been established since I started as a streamer, so I'm just saying it up front here. Keep that crap away from me. Okay. So with that in mind, in terms of announcements, first of all, I just want to say thank you all so much for supporting me in terms of the Spoopy Months shenanigans. We did actually meet our goal. Thank you so much, everybody who contributed. We made and raised our goal of $150 in terms of shenanigans. But that means that I will start a poll in the Discord once I get my things together. I know I'm behind on a lot of stuff and have to adjust given all the flurry of things. But basically for me, that means that you all will be able to pick a cozy game. You will also be able to pick a craft, and I gotta look on the list in terms of like the other goals. But basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up one of the streams, probably one of the co-working streams, to be the determinant. We'll vote in the Discord for those of you who are in there, as well as, champion for stuff. What I'm gonna do for the visual novel, cozy game, and craft is that I'm gonna bring up a list of options that I can play for 2025. So from those lists of options, whatever wins in terms of the top spot will be the thing that I play for stream. Thank you all so much for contributing in terms of things. I've been able to raise money for lots of different causes, lots of different social issues. So I'm really grateful to folks here. Every little bit counts. I will continue to do that in my own posture as a streamer hobbyist and go from there. And hi, Diego. Welcome in. We're just doing some announcements and some, setting some boundaries and things as always. But as always, y'all, please go check out Diego. Super cool person. Great artist. Go check it out. But we'll do that probably within the next couple of streams. I got to organize a little bit more. But I just want to give folks an acknowledgement and say thank you so much for your support. And then as for this weekend, I will be streaming tomorrow. We'll do some co-working in Lace Bobbin, and then we're going to play Unicorn Overlord. Again, like I told people, we will continue with Final Fantasy XIV, but I do have other games and things that I do want to do as well. So we will keep going at the pace that we're going with the RPGs and the shenanigans. But, yeah. We'll go from there. Other than that, I think that's everything. Again, just to remind folks, I will not be streaming as frequently. It's probably going to be maybe like once or twice a week going forward for the rest of the year until like January, February, given that it's that time of the year. And there's just a lot of stuff going on that I got to handle. So as, folks are aware, I'll be around. I'm on Discord and Blue Sky. I'm still holding on for Twitter, but just know my primary platform for the most part is Blue Sky. So most of my mutuals and friends have navigated, and most of my activities on that app, given all the changes over on, X/Twitter. So I'm also in Discord, and for those of you who are in the FC, yeah, you know where to find me. And my friends have my number, so, nothing changed about that. But yeah, other than that, I think that's it for me. The goal today is just play a couple of hours of Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. So we're going to hop into it. I'm in my 2D form today because I was in my character cutout for the longest. But as I love my model, we're going to use all my things. Oh, And one more spoiler for folks in anticipation in terms of shenanigans. Shout out to Peach Carome, my VTuber mama, who again once she gets started as a streamer, I'll make sure. I don't know if it's okay, but I hope you like my fan arts. Oh no, Diego, you're good. Your fan art has been super great as always. Thank you so much for always sharing it on socials and in Discord, as well as everything else too. You're fine though, and no worries, no worries. I know we had talked basically online in terms of stuff about like I can misunderstand things too, but so you don't have to apologize. Communication is a two-way road. So if I'm not getting something, that's completely on me. So you're fine. But thank you though for saying that. I do want to say here, shout out to my VTuber mama. I have gotten more previews of my second outfit. So my YRP fashion shenanigans is actually a thing. And what that basically means is that the character cutout version of me is going to get a 2D version. So stay tuned. You're going to see me in my alternate fits. I'm hoping to basically make a toggle for all my outfits for my 2D versions as well as my pixel selves to be able to match my character cutout. So look forward to that in terms of shenanigans. Yeah? Yeah? It's going to be great. But shout out to my VTuber mama. I'm going to get it rigged and maybe 2025, maybe 2026, depending on the shenanigans. You're going to see me in my alternate outfit during shenanigans. So yeah. But alright. I think that's everything. I just wanted to spoil that a little bit. But alright, you're gonna keep it popping. So let me turn down. Oh, did I not have music on the whole time? Whoops. I'm clumsy, y'all. I'm sorry. It's never gonna change. Let me go get to the gaming screen, and we're gonna go to Final Fantasy 14. And if I'm not as expressive, please forgive me. I'm still trying to get myself adjusted. Let me see if I can fix it a little bit. Yeah. I'm trying to get myself a little bit adjusted. I had to switch over cameras because I noticed when I was doing my Lace Bobbin streams, my thing was being weird. So I'm trying to fix like mouth commands and stuff in OBS and VTube Studio. But for the most part, the captions are there. So if I'm not like matching my thing, just know I'll fix it. I promise. Okay, let's get Final Fantasy 14 up. I can give y'all an update of what I've been up to. Keep talking about stuff and go from there. Because, for example, y'all, League of Legends Arcane dropped today, and let me tell you how I am so obsessed, and I won't be quiet about it at all, like whatsoever. But we gonna get to it in a second. I just need to adjust myself on my other screen. There we go. All right. Boop. Okay. Let's see. I think? Maybe? I don't know. What's going on? Woo! There we go. Yes, Aspen. And thank you for saying that too, actually. So let me give some updates since I have made some mini changes since I was last streaming. So thank you so much for understanding that. So, for those of you who aren't aware, I haven't posted this to socials, but my friends and mutuals do know this. And folks, I also need to update people in general too. I have officially moved to Golem. So, yes, to answer your question, Aspen, yes, I am no longer on Seraph. The reason why this is because I've officially joined. Oh yeah, nice! Congratulations! Let's go! Yeah. I did see your stream. I wasn't able to join in, but I did see Aspen that you started like playing Final Fantasy 14. Congratulations! That's super awesome. We love seeing friends and mutuals play the game. But yeah, you gotta add us. You gotta let us know your username. You don't have to post it on here, but I need you to let me know so I can add you. But yes, for those of you who aren't aware, I did end up transferring from Seraph to Golem. I am now on a new server. Originally, I was going to create a new character, but I decided to transition away from Seraph. So for those of you who's still there, I miss y'all. Seraph is always going to be my ace boon coon along with Halicarnassus, but I ended up moving to Golem. I am officially in a free company. Shout out to Soul of Solaris. Yeah, Ginky, you didn't know Aspen was streaming yesterday? I couldn't make it because I had some stuff come up, but like, yeah. I gotta watch the VOD though. I'll be watching the VODs for y'all. But yeah, Aspen officially joined the free. But yes, for those of you who aren't aware, I officially moved to Golem on Dynamis. So I'm still on Dynamis. I'm just not on Seraph anymore. I officially have joined the free company for Oh, it's under my name? Okay, gotcha. Nice. Same name as your VTuber? Let's go. I'm watching, but I'll be doing my side quest today as well. And you can find me easily as under my name. Okay, cool. Thanks so much for the update. I appreciate it. And Aspen, let me know if you're looking for a free company. I'm not saying my free company's the best, but I do love my peoples. Y'all know who you is. Y'all know who y'all is. Anyway, so I have moved to Golem, excuse me. I have moved to Golem over on Final Fantasy 14. Shout out to Sol Solaris. That is my official free company. I am an officer officially in my free company with other friends and mutuals. And it's been a lot of fun. So I'm going to, really trying to get things going with the free company shenanigans. It's a lot of fun. I've also started playing as Sage. As you can see here, this is my Sage character. I am slowly but surely learning all the healer classes. So we are slowly on the road, but I think we're almost there to becoming an Omni healer, which is basically just somebody who just plays all the healer classes. I also have started playing as Pictomancer, and I haven't started Paladin yet, or Scholar, but I am really enjoying learning all the classes and getting well vested in free company things and having a lot of fun. Shout out to everybody who's been gaming with me and enjoying things together with me. It's been a blast. I'm enjoying it. It's been goody and a hoodie, you know what I'm saying? And I look forward to more things. I know the world is chaotic and there's going to always be things to worry about and stuff to prepare for. But just know, I will always be gaming and I will always believe in the people who do right and just and great. Yeah. Into Genki's point, Aspen, yeah. You gotta add, folks. We got you. And let us know if we can help you out too in terms of the story. So, always happy to help friends and stuff and mutuals. But yeah, other than that, I mean, I've just been doing a lot of different things. I've got all the ether currents for Final Fantasy 14 for Stormblood and Shadowbringers. We are still post Shadowbringers. I've been playing the game as is and just really enjoying it. So, as a reminder for folks, I will be playing as Astro Logan and Sage for the rest of the expansions, which means it'll be from Endwalker, for the rest of post Shadowbringers, Endwalker, post Endwalker, and Dawntrail soon. So yeah. But I hope folks have been taking care of themselves. I know this week has been kind of bonkers in general with daylight savings and everything, but I hope folks have just been doing what they can and having fun in your own way, because you still gotta have joy. You still gotta live your life, even if wild stuff is happening. Believe me. I like how folks who are older than me have always said that there's never been a time in the world where there wasn't some chaos. I'm not here for people being hurt or devastated, so I'm not going to dismiss that. But I do hope folks can find peace and joy in knowing that there's a lot of us out here who do care. So, and things will settle. Okay. Trying to adjust myself. Okay. Yeah, I went for like I'm trying to go a cyberpunk look as a Sage, but yeah. Okay, so we can't play a Sage yet. I'm not high enough level for post Shadowbringers, but wait. Can we do a Sage quest? Oh. Huh. You know, I could do it right now. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna see what happens. Hey. Is it here? Sense of despair? I did say, though, I would stream my healer shenanigans. I won't be streaming my Pictomancer. Actually, let me adjust the screen. Sorry. Final Fantasy 14 is looking a little strange on my end. Let me see. There we go. It's looking a little weird from my perspectives. So let me see. And let me readjust my model again one more time. Hold on. Let me go to the BRB screen real quick. Let me do some minor adjustments. Let me see if I can do this instead. Does this work? Oh, this actually might be a better, slightly better setup. All right. Just give me 1 second, everybody. Waiting for it to adjust again. Okay, I think we fixed it. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, everybody. Gaming screen. I think we are a lot. Yes, we're a lot more motion. Nice. All right. It's because I gotta remember, I'm short, so I gotta adjust my settings so that the camera, or at least my thing that I use for YouTube Studio, doesn't think that I'm not tall enough to be able to be seen. Cause along with my eyes, YouTube Studio is like, excuse me, ma'am, you are too short, so I'm gonna need you to adjust your camera so I can see you. And I'm like, excuse me, excuse you. Which is my way of saying that I have to have a camera stand for me because I'm really tiny on my desk. It's funny. But okay, we're gonna do the sage quest, which I think might be up these stairs, real quick, and then we'll go to the main story for Shadowbringers. I know everybody's queuing up for like the patch updates. For those of you who play Final Fantasy 14, the new patch is dropping on the 12th, so shenanigans are abound. I'm not high enough level to be able to want to, do shenanigans, but Worlds is gonna happen along with, the new Ultimate and Radiance, and I'm just sitting here like, but I want to be a part. I want to be able to do the things, but I can't because I'm not there. Okay. Let's see. Oh, let me make sure the background music's already got. Okay. I just want to make sure it was good. Hi, Ginky. Welcome in. So, just as a reminder for folks, it's been a minute. For the Sage quest so far, with her, we have gotten the Sage Crystal or Soul Stone to be able to, learn and practice the abilities. And we met up with another Bune man who tried to attack us. And there's some mysteries afoot in terms of what's to come. So. And they are people who are apparently bad, so we're trying to catch them in terms of what they're trying to do with their Sage powers as well. Huzzah! Alright. Let me... Where are we going? Oh. Back to Danaland. Alright. It's cool. It's cool. Let me say Shenangians. Okay, sorry about that. Again. Okay, we are going towards Blackbush Station. Yes. I will say, as a healer main, the healer class is pretty much to me play similarly. So it's not horrible. I just think like Asher and Sage are a little bit different for me because as y'all have seen me play White Mage, there's more instant spells where it's just like cooldowns. So it's a little bit of a different thinking process that I have. But for the most part, after testing out in dungeons, Sage is actually a lot of fun. Okay, let me see. Cutscenes! thought she was dancing for a second. Ignore me. I might change my lipstick on my character. I'm tempted. We're gonna think about it. This is what happens when you're a fashionista. The little things. Okay. Are they over here too? Oh. The plot thickens. I like his character. I think I'm gonna like him. I think it's because everybody calls me out. Shout out to y'all, but like I like pretty. So even though I'm not really a big fan of villains, as people know. I'm not a fan of that. Also, I want his fit. Excuse me? Give me your clothes. Well, not in that way, but y'all know what I mean. I like fashion. I love how you are speaking in like parables and soliloquies, and I'm just sitting here like, huh? Well, I understand what they're saying, but like, there's some stuff that I don't know because of the shenanigans. Not an evil Boudin man. Listen. I know he probably not really evil. He probably knows some stuff that we don't know, and I just want to know because I'm not in the know. That was a lot of no's, but yes, I don't really know what's happening, but I do appreciate his character design. Y'all know me. I love character designs. Do. Are we gonna have a sage fight? Okay, come on, sis. In the heels. Ah, look at me. Ah. Sorry, let me tell you, when people be stunting with heels, love it every time. Excuse me, don't people go home puppy britches? I'll fight you, sir. I have sage powers too. We can do a mano-y-mano. What? What's happening? What do you mean you can turn monsters big? What in the Pokemon is happening? I supremely hated her. Okay. What? Get out of here. Oh. Giving Shadow the Hedgehog. What is happening? This man is ballsy? What you mean you just gonna book it? Okay. Of course I gotta go kill a big old monster. Oh, it is not. Alright, let's do this. Oop, wrong button. I'm still getting used to my MMO mouse too, but I feel like I'm getting a little bit better in terms of stage shenanigans. I'm proud of myself about that. Hold on, just a second, everybody. Sorry, y'all. I was on mute because my Sir Taka, my cat, is just like, "What's up? What's good?" Just give me 1 second. Let me go to the BRB screen to see if I can help a little bit. Okay. All right, buddy. Okay. Let's go back to the gaming screen. I guess he just wants to sit in front of the door. It's fine. No worries. He just wants to see that I'm alive. If you hear another voice scream, that was Mama. That was Mama C. For 2 seconds. Okay. This is a lot of back and forth for a little bit. But okay. Not bad. Y'all just still back over here? More cutscene! Also, I should clarify here what I mean by not being a political streamer. What I mean is that while I talk about social political things and social issues, I had no intentions to try to be someone who solely focuses on politics, if that makes any sense. So, I do pay attention to stuff though, so. And I don't think we live lives that are apolitical, so I'm not that type of person, if that makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't say y'all are okay too, since y'all had the little red powers coming at you. I don't know what that means. Oh, enhancements? Ooh. Oh. What do you mean those are her kids? What? What? What are you talking about? Those are your babies. I'm here for the reunion, but what? Those are your children? Okay, explain. Explain story. Y'all not gonna... Y'all... Oh, okay. He's gonna leave? Yep, apparently. Okay. Alright, this... Cool. Cool story. Cool story. Adopted children? Oh, wow. Okay. That is a thing. I do appreciate that Final Fantasy, in terms of like the storylines, uses all parts of the world. So you still go back to like Verdania and Buddha and all types of things. So I do appreciate that a lot. Pretty sure we're going back. Yep. Back to Idioshire it is. Huzzah. Not the painfully Ishgardian man as a name. I'm crying. What do you mean I leveled up? Oh, it's that boost. Road to 90. Not the woefully. I'm crying, Kinky. Yeah, it sounds like there's some things too. I'm doing the Sage Line quest. Let me see actually real quick. So like I said, yeah, I will stream the. I always try to like have a plan, but sometimes I don't follow through on my plans. So please forgive me and don't be too mad about it. But I did say I would stream the actual like quest for all the healer classes, since I am a healer main. So just to give folks a heads up, there are currently there are 6 Sage quests. Right now we've done Sage's Path to unlock the Sage, Soul of the Sage, which is the Jobstone. We've done Sage's Focus, Sands of Despair, and we're doing a Poisoned Gift. There's 2 more after that. Because what happens essentially once you get Shadowbringers is that you get the role quest, which is the thing I did recently to get towards the end of the game. So there are only role quests for each specific like main class. I'm thinking tank, melee DPS, magical DPS, and healer. So I've done the healer quest specifically for Shadowbringers with Astro and Astro, because I didn't do a white mage. But yeah, there are job quests for each of the roles, and then once you finish them, they're just role quests. Which I think there's supposed to be more in Dawn Trail coming up, but don't quote me. Someone else who's keeping update might say I'm misquoting, but I think there's more coming in Dawn Trail. Let's see. So this will probably be the last quest we can do since I'm under level with 78. But it's actually good that I'm leveling up really quick. In the sense of we're probably gonna end up playing as Sage towards the rest of the expansion for, I'm assuming, Endwalker, probably. That means I definitely gotta level up Scholar soon. Or for those of you who don't know, Arcanist becomes Scholar and Summoner, so I gotta level up that specific class to get to Scholar to be able to finish out the game. I think this is somewhere close by, maybe. Dang. Aww. Diagnosis. Right? Give us some clues, Mr. Brunei Man. That is wild. I hate it. That is wild. I hate it. You ain't gotta tell me twice. I love this story. Oh no, he's crying! Man, you ain't gotta say nothing. We gonna help you. Shoot. Anybody got time for this madness? Experimenting on people. What you doing? I know Endwalker gonna be some mess though, cause Sage came in during that darn expansion. Lord. Yeah, of course. Can't go in there with guns blazing without a plan. Back to Yoya. Huzzah. Most of the healer quest lines are pretty dope, actually. I actually appreciate all of them in terms of their lore. A lot of them are pretty dark. And some discriminatory things keep happening when the storylines do occur, but, you know. Final Fantasy 14. Be in darkness, darkness, dark, sad. For as long as possible, as much as possible, honestly. Oh, it came for a soul scroll. This is such a good story. That was cool. All right, so we will continue the Sage quest line. I gotta keep leveling up outside of stream, so we'll keep doing that. But for now, we were going to be our Astro form. Oops. And we are going to go to continue the storyline in the Crystarium. So yeah. I've missed seeing Kopintea. Alright, so let me get her wings. Here we go. Like I was mentioning earlier, though, one of the things I'm really excited for, even though I'm probably never going to shut up about it, is Arcane. Arcane Season 2 came out, for those of you who don't know the League of Legends series. I don't play League, but I actually do really like Arcane a lot. Specifically because I was one of those folks, too, when I was in high school, who really liked Vi and Jinx's characters. I specifically bought like a shirt as well as a figurine of Vi. I really do like her character development. So the fact that we got a series like years later, like I said on socials, is making me so happy. And of course, like all the black characters in the story, like Echo and Mal, are super cool. So I will be enjoying that. Oh, and then the last, and just to say before they get to talking, which maybe they will or won't. Let me see.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing?
Yes, as context, the last time we were playing Final Fantasy 14 with Shadowbringers, we have found a way to get back to the first. The Crystal Exarch is Kopintea from another timeline. So we have gotten back, but we can go back and forth, and we're trying to figure out a way to help our friends get back to our world because their bodies are still in the first, which is where we are. So if we don't find a way to get them out of here, their spirits, they're going to die, like, for good, for good. So we needed to find this person who Grahatia said would be a good person to help us figure that out, so we can carry their souls across the live stream back to the first with us. So that's kind of where we're at in terms of the story.
But you hail from another world as well?
Yes, sir.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Also, I will say this too for my earlier rant in terms of stream. Just know, I am not a fan of Nazis or incels. So that should tell you plenty of how I think right now. I just want to say that. When I talk about where we are in terms of the world around us, it's more so just remarking that pandemics always usher social change, and sometimes that social change means people get a little too comfortable being bigots and hateful of hatred, but the only recourse we have is to stop people from doing bad things, and that's all we can do in our own lanes of influence. So that's what I basically mean.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
I also am somebody who, because of my background and the things I've done in terms of things, I don't want to be dismissive of the real harms and danger that being a bigot does. So I really think I really wish sometimes it was more of an accountability thing, which is why, for example, in Shadowbringers, I really appreciate that one part, which I've talked about this with friends and mutuals in Ilmore, where Alphano really does hold the people of Ilmore responsible for a lot of the atrocities and ignoring the plight of people who are outside and just trying to living in a life of luxury without really considering things. And I think that was a really good potent moment in Final Fantasy XIV to point out that it's really easy to point the finger at other people when the reality is you can be complicit in creating a sort of status quo that marginalizes and harms people. And that's all that was saying. Because like I've been telling people, like, and this is not to make anybody feel any type of way, and you can interpret it however you would like. If you haven't been masking since 2020, I mean, can you really blame anybody for not having good friendships and relationships, particularly those folks who are marginalized, who specifically need to stay safe? We all need to, so it's not just on a certain group of people to advocate, but it's really something to hear people tell and say, oh, I care about the people. I'm like, but you don't even wear a mask, where folks who have health issues can safely come to dysfunction. So I think in the same vein with Elmore, I think it's really important to ask ourselves sometimes that it isn't always the big things, the sexy stuff that people see in the media that makes a difference. Sometimes, as I've been telling you all on stream, sometimes it's just wearing a mask when no one else is. So somebody who's more impacted can actually go to the grocery store safely without getting COVID or an infectious disease. That shit makes a difference. I don't know, just some food for that.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
That's why you're seeing a lot of people who are marginalized in multiple ways come out and not necessarily be surprised. I only ask in terms of me in regards to sharing my thoughts is to say, like, sometimes it is really easy to forget that you are privileged in your own way or have perspectives that make it to where you haven't had to think about certain things. But a lot of us who don't have that privilege have to think about these things. So that's why for me, I always check myself before I start lambasting people for things that they do. Not to absolve myself of the responsibility, but to really own the responsibility of my own thing. Or as Spider-Man says, with great power comes great responsibility. So that's kind of my ethos. But I really appreciate Shadowbringers and Final Fantasy XIV from not shying away from that, because I think that's the power of gaming and stories. It helps you really kind of check yourself sometimes. That's why, again, as I've told y'all, I don't really know how people play Final Fantasy games and don't see how it's a commentary on social things. Along with Nier Automata, but I'm gonna be quiet. I play too many RPGs. So that's what happens. That's why I like them, because they don't shy away from those types of topics. Not to say I always have to play things that are particularly contentious and heavy, but I think people get a little too caught up in trying to think that you have to be a particular way, where I think, like people have been saying, the most noble thing you can do right now is wear a mask. Wear a mask. That, or again, if you got 5 meals and you only need 2, give the 3. You don't need all that. You don't need what you think you need. And ask yourself, maybe that thing you're buying isn't because you need it. It's because you're trying to fill some type of hole in you that can't be fulfilled by buying things. But I don't know. I can make so many commentary. That's what happens when you're a social scientist. Once you unsee things, you can't. Once you see things, you can't unsee them. And it's a blessing, but also kind of a curse, I guess, sometimes. So I'm just grateful that I have the knowledge I do, but sometimes it's not great, because sometimes people don't want to hear stuff like that. But I mean, sometimes people can't tell you things in a nice way. They gotta tell you in a kind way.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
I've had such great stories as a arcane and now this. I'm like, let's go. Saturday. We doing it big. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, does this Grahatia end up going back too? And becoming nothing? Or does he become his own existence even though our Grahatia is in the Crystal Tower? I guess we're going to find out during Shadowbringers. Still. I have questions! Hi Zeno, welcome in. Hope you're having a nice one. And as always, please go check out Zeno. Zeno doesn't, Zeno streams when Zeno wants to. But, fellow Final Fantasy XIV player, also a member of the Soul of Solaris free company in Shenangians and all the magic. So if you're looking for the person to follow whenever they do decide to do things, please go check it out. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. We are currently doing the Shadowbringers, Post Shadowbringers story. Yeah. I mean, he has mod power, so I'm not mad about it. I'm just making sure that people see that so they can go follow. Also, don't take what I say as like the end all be all. I have my biases and things too, but I just am not the person to try to be the. I face things head on. It's kind of a part of my character, and I sit on things and think. So, just know it's. I'm crying that you put out a short comment. I'm seeing you. I'm short. Yes. Anything I say or do is something I'm probably thinking about or thinking for myself. So I just try not to be too hypocritical in that way, in the sense of trying to act like I'm some morally superior person. I just try to think about the fact that depending on circumstances and situations, humans can do some very bad things. We're all capable of doing some very bad things. So. I do think, though, I will say this as a reminder and responsibility. As people start to show their true colors in terms of shenanigans, please do not. I would encourage you to support people who are trying to do some good in the world. And I don't really ascribe to hate watching things. As in, if somebody's doing some very nefarious cartoon villain stuff, I try not to, buy or support their stuff, because I could just put that money into somebody who's actually not being a bigot. But that's just me. And I don't really play about like people saying certain things and then like thinking they won't do something wild, because I think how you speak about things is also how you probably feel about somebody too. So that's just my thought. But okay, so we are going where? Are they gonna fix these people? Because let me tell you, I've hated what happened to these folks in the past. So if we fix it, I'm happy. Tesleen, I think about Tesleen, because that is still emotionally traumatizing. I was like, I'll talk about Arcane, but I probably won't talk about it like in terms of spoilers and things until after it finishes, because only the first 3 episodes for those of us Arcane fans came out today. They're coming out in waves, so the next set won't come out until the 16th, and then after that, I think it's like 3 more weeks later, which I think is great, because I know people are complaining right now that the series is only coming out, like, it should come out in all out, but honestly, I'm kind of glad they're taking their time, because I don't know, I think we've gotten in this culture where we need to have things like immediately, and I don't know, it kind of just, it's fun to be able to just sit on the 3 episodes and enjoy stuff and live my life, and then know that there's going to be 3 more in a few weeks. So, that's just me. So shout out to the folks at Arcane. They ate. The art, the animation, the style is so dope. I got to get the art book. As I was telling folks, but the art book is so dang expensive. Interesting. It's gonna work? guess I talk the way I do because I have no aspirations to be a cartoon villain. Like, I just don't. I really don't. Oh. That is wild. I'm about to be level 90, girl. I really do need to start playing as Arcanist. Good lord, I'm leveling up super quick. Also, y'all, just a reminder in terms of the classes I play. I plan to play Paladin, Gunbreaker. I might tack on Warrior so I can get used to tank classes. But I'm not going to be a tank main. But I will play Gunbreaker and Paladin. I am a Pictomancer, so that's my DPS, magical DPS class. I think some other classes I might fool around with might be Red and Blue Mage, since they're limited classes. And then I plan to be a healer. So that's why on Blue Sky, for those of you in terms of labels, I have Paladin, let's see, Paladin, Gunbreaker, Picto, and all the healer classes. I will always be a White Mage main, but I do play other classes, not only until, you know, again, if someone wants to be a healer, because I do have a lot of mutuals and friends who are healer classes. So I will probably switch to like DPS or tank in the future. But yeah, I'm still a healer main. I just wanted to clarify that in terms of things. I don't really have a desire to play any of the other classes, to be honest with you. Like, I might fool around, but I don't think I'm ever really going to be somebody who's like a melee DPS or like a magical or a tank. I think I really like being a healer. So I look forward to the next expansion to be able to do White Mage main, but I know for all the ultimates that I'll be doing with like Free Company and friends, I will probably be practicing as a healer to be able to get the healer weapons. So. Oh, and I will say here too, I am interested in doing PvP. I don't know if I'll ever stream any of that stuff, but I do want to get involved with the PvP community. I think I want to try it at least and see how I feel. But I know for sure I will be a high-end raider, which basically means like the main things I'll do after the MSQ, like we talked about, and I keep emphasizing, is gonna be doing dungeons and savage and extreme raids essentially. I do have Final Fantasy 14 on PC and console, so that basically means like I plan to, with my MMO mouse, I do plan to primarily play with a mouse and keyboard, but I do have a controller, so what I'll probably do on my other classes that I'm not going to stream is off-stream just play around and test it out and set up my hotbars on controllers because I ever need to switch over. But I prefer keyboard and mouse if I had a choice in terms of being able to play the game. This game mainly... This game mainly plays to me, which I'll know better once I finish the game, plays like Final Fantasy 12 to me, so I actually really enjoy it. I don't think it's horrible on controller, it's just not a preference, but I don't think controller's horrible. There's just a couple things you have to do to consider, but it's not bad. Alan says, like, I don't need the explanation. I don't know what you're talking about. Just help me help you help these people. I ain't mad at her. Shoot. Okay. And I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I really wish Final Fantasy 14 would take this hairstyle and make it slightly longer. Because I will tell you, out of the hairstyles, I just don't wear it. But I love the way they do the bangs on Alphinaud and Alisaie's hairstyles. I really do like it. I've almost been tempted to, if I had a short hairstyle, I would do this one. It's very pretty to me. But I love ponytails and like stuff like that. Which is why I like Lisa's hairstyle from Stormblood too. Because if I'm not wearing my hair down, usually my default hairstyles in real life are like blunt bangs and long hair or goddess legs. And I would probably have like high ponytails and stuff too. I like that stuff with ribbons, and I just like the little ribbon detail on their hair too as well. So again, my Final Fantasy character is based on me in terms of like the aesthetics and style I would do. That's what I tend to do with all the games that I play. So I'm a little like looking at myself a little bit since I didn't play the Monster Hunter Wilds. For anybody who played the Monster Hunter Wilds beta, let me know how you liked it. But I didn't get to play it, but I saw the character creation screen. It looks pretty cool. So I'm looking excited. I'm excited for that. And shout out to folks in the Monster Hunter fandom. Finna be eating good next year. Gonna be late. Let me see about my Shenangians. Oop! I froze for a second. Sorry. That was probably a little jarring. Speak for Magnus. 20. Okay. And for context in terms of where I am in the main story quest, or MSQ as it's called, I am... I'm crying. Xena, are you fighting the child back in the village? I do not like that kid. I'm crying though. Ah. I am still in the very beginnings of Post Shadowbringers, so while I'm talking about Endwalker, we're not close to there yet. We still got like a couple of quest lines before we get there. So for those of you who've been watching me from the beginning, we're wrapping up Shadowbringers, essentially is where we are in terms of the storyline. But it's going to be a minute before we get to Endwalker. Actually, let me see. Whoop! Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do either. There we go. Sorry, my like tech stuff is kinda rude sometimes. So yeah, right now we are in the, I think we're in patch 5.1. Yeah, so we're in the very beginnings before we get close to Endwalker. But we're in patch 5.1, and for context, 7.1's coming out, so I'm just a few expansions behind where the story is currently at. But we're in Vows of Virtue, Deeds of Cruelty, for anybody who's curious. I like how they're nerding out. That's funny. I will say this too in terms of character models. I am getting my 2D art. As I finalize my glam outfits for each expansion, I will probably make a character sheet for Final Fantasy 14. So, not saying it's any obligation, but if anybody does fan art and stuff of my characters, I'm gonna have character sheets for all of them. So if you would like to draw me, you can. You are not obligated to. I just need to make them for myself. So when I commission people, I can get stuff. Because I did, for example, commission for my Warrior of Light. A shout out to Pining Apples. I got some artwork from her. She's one of my favorites on the internet. I really like her art style. I got some work from her done, but I will want to get commission of my character. So I'm looking forward to that. Hi, Zeno. Ogami. Crying. Wait, where are we going? Oh. Well, I can fly now, so this is good. I'm glad I got all these ether currents, because, yes, I can do this now. Since everybody and their mama was getting on me about the ether currents, I'm kidding. I really needed to go grab them, because it makes it so much easier to be able to fly and move quickly in this game. Oh, it's back here. I was like, where am I going? Okay. Let me adjust my screen. Just a wee bit. Did I do this so I can get the XP? What? I'm a healer, man. I gotta get the XP boost. Not mind or care. Yeah. Fight. Also, for any Sage mains out there, don't fight me. I'm still learning the clutch. Don't fight me, Jan. Don't do it. I half know what I'm doing sometimes, but I'm still learning. I know it was around this rock area, so maybe I missed it. Oh, that was jarring. Sorry. I gotta stop being clumsy a little bit. Okay. As a reminder, y'all, I appreciate conversation and stuff like that too, but please know you are not obligated to say anything. If you just want to watch me and lurk, it is totally chill. Don't ever feel like you have to talk. If you just want to hear me gab and stuff, that is totally cool too. If anything, I encourage you to do whatever feels good for you energetically when you're watching me. I hope you're just enjoying me talk about random things and having some conversations, or just, you know, making commentary as always. Oh! Hello! Hello, wandering coyote. I was like, what's attacking me? I mean, I'm not liable for anything when it comes to me appreciating certain characters. So yes, that is true. I do know Emmerich does pop up, without spoiling, of course, too much. I do know that Emmerich does pop up in the game at various points, but that man is for internally locked in Ishgard to do chores. I understand completely. I am sad, but, you know, as somebody who is also in their 30s who has a job, I understand. You know? I hope that man gets some sun, though, because Melon, I more so mean like getting some sun for vitamin D. I need sun because I have melanin and vitamin D too. I'm crying out, be squaring up on this child. Alpha, no, it looks so done. Guess them pixies was wildin'. I don't know why Alice couldn't be able to do it. Oh. Sure. Just let me...
There she is.
Let me make sure I can move your Fugi real quick. There we go. If you're wondering why Xeno's in different form today, Xeno is in their Final Fantasy form. So, I'm here for it. So, I'm gonna make you a little bit tinier. There we go. Now you can sit on the couch or the chair.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay?
Can I have your screen, please?
Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
I'm sobbing. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust myself real quick. Do do do. Okay, you should be able to see me. Okay.
Plump with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A pork.
These new mascot is incoming.
I think I know what you mean.
You know, Porksy? Does Alice have artistic abilities of any kind?
There we are. How's that?
I think there's your answer.
Well, it is certainly creative.
Alpha,
There's no denying that.
Alpha, I'm gonna need you to like take like 3 notches before she beats you up.
Yes,
Oh, he's
yes,
already
I'm no
dead.
Artist, very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Okay.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise. on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Neat.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Mother, I...
Huh. Oh yeah, that is a parallel between the two characters. Nice going with the story writing. The fire of youth, we love it.
The sighing and pacing.
Yeah, sometimes it be like that. Okay. Whale. Okay. Gotta help her out and see what's up. There she is. It's like she gotta be right here somewhere.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
I don't know if I said this earlier too, but if I didn't say it earlier, no, I did. I don't think I'm better than anybody. All we can do as people is just do what we can that's right every day. I think it's more telling if you live to be right or live to say that, haha, I'm better than everybody. And I'm like, ha, ego. Ego's not great. It's not a great thing at all.
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well, no one wanted such responsibility.
What did I say earlier? That is so funny, the pointed thing. Ah, Lord. I appreciate it.
Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
Okay, just to make a comment on this, I do love how they position her husband as like the reluctant leader. He is, I think Genki said this, is really the Sid of this world, which I do appreciate. But he does have leadership abilities. He's just not confident, and that's okay.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Oh, he ran. Oh, that happens. And Hassel, welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. I know there are shenanigans happening, as I can see in the Discord and stuff. I hope you're having a good one. As always, y'all, please go check out Soul whenever she decides to stream and be on the interwebs. Soul is a leader of the free company of Soul Solaris because, again, the soul in our name is because soul is awesomeness. So be kind to my FC leader. So yes, but otherwise, you should just
unless she decides to do spoilers.
No, we still protect Skull. It doesn't matter. It's all goody in the hoodie. Shenanigans times 2. Yes, yes. But as always, y'all, Soul is super cool, a really awesome friend, and mutual, and a fellow Final Fantasy 14 player, and is the leader of the free company that I'm in, and is a really great artist in person. So if you're looking for somebody to follow and support, please go check it out. You can also check out Soul's art and stuff too, and commission. So I'm just saying, go support your friends. Support my friends. That's all I'm saying. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. And like I said, I know you're in the Discord hanging out with Alex doing stuff. So, yeah. I'm here with Zeno doing just more Post Shadowbringer story. Gotta go find somebody husband. She's justified though. I'm not making fun of her because that's a lot of responsibility. He couldn't have gone too far too either.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
I'm with Alpha now. I don't really think he left for good. I think he's just having a moment of like figuring things out, or maybe doing something else. I don't know. We're gonna find out. But he's a pretty good guy, so.
You truly think so?
Yes, sis. That man loves you. It's okay. It'll be alright. We got it. Warrior flight shenanigans. Let's go.
What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Yeah, I mean, I know the second response is an option, but I wouldn't be mean like that. I really don't think he left. There's just something going on, so we'll figure it out. Alright, I'm gonna go ask some questions. Somebody in this town must have seen something. I guess we're going to the different floors, I'm assuming. Yeah, that makes sense. I do like it that in each expansion, they don't really leave the world, like, in terms of a happy ending type of thing. They grapple with the realities of what it's going to take for these folks to kind of move forward despite the shenanigans, which again really reminds me of One Piece, because sometimes stories don't give that continuity to explain like what happens to the characters or what's going on post. And then even when the story keeps going, they don't really explain to you how things have changed with the other worlds and places they interact with. So without spoiling One Piece, for example, they do that often where characters that you interact with or the worlds they're at do come up later or impact like another area that you're in, which is really cool in terms of continuity. Okay. The crystal's here, so I'm just gonna teleport over there. Yeah, go around. It's like, whoops, wrong way. Also, I did make it determined that I probably won't do some of the side quests on, like, all of them. I do probably want to space them out to help my other characters level up. But I will still champion, though, y'all. Please do the side quests. They're really worth your time. I did, I think, a few, and Ilmeg, I think. And some of those stories are actually pretty decent, as they all have been throughout the entire game, like through all of the MSQs and expansions. So I really am grateful for that. I've done mostly all of them for... I did all of them for Heaven's Ward. I still got some in Stormblood, but I'll probably go back and do Stormblood and Shadowbringers as we get closer to Endwalker, as I level up characters and stuff. Nah, I don't think if he was asking questions that he left. Because if he didn't care, he would have just been like, I'm not outie. So... Alright, the search continues. actually really quick. What am I thinking of? What I want to do. Also, I forgot to update. I did shout out to the crew. I did get all the wolves and the birds and the unicorns. So, I mean the ponies. So, okay. And I can fly. Let's go. Oh, wrong way. Of course. Me being like, let me get rid of my map. Until you learn how to actually use your map. See, getting lost. Oh, you're right. Thank you for the reminder. I didn't get all of them. We still got to get Siriu, because that and Thornton. Always joyous experience when certain bosses are like, hey, I know you want this thing, but the thing that you want, nah. Ooh. Thanks for that catch. That's why sometimes, like, I be saying stuff, y'all, but people be correcting me because I be wrong. I sometimes be very wrong sometimes. I don't intend to be. I think it's over here. Yep, there he is. Oh, he left her a note and she completely just missed it. That's okay. That's really cute. I really like this storyline. It's cute. Let's go. I also do think that Ilmore's story, I think, is really a really good one. Of even if you do like stuff that isn't great, and you know, like he's like he was just saying, people who were in the first didn't see a way out, and now there is a way out in terms of things. It's really important to rebuild and, you know, find people who can do the work. And if you don't know what your role is in terms of when something's broken, you know, you can play your role to be able to fix it. So I do appreciate it, and this makes the most sense for where they're at right now. I don't think there's anything else that happened in terms of things in regards to updates. I mean, I already talked about this on socials, but I'm probably going back to school. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out where my next directions are specifically supposed to go. I think I have a map of what it looks like, but I'm also being very clear about the gestures everywhere world, and trying to make sure I close out some stuff before I can proceed in regards to my own plans. Now, for you all in terms of streaming stuff, that's really not going to impact me here. It just more so means I got to balance to be able to get things updated for like Twitch and everything else I want to do. Though, I do see some of those updates on Twitch, y'all, and I'm not going to lie to you. A little side-eyed. But only in the sense of, like, I don't really want to... there's just things I want to do in a particular way, and I'm hoping to be able to figure it out a little bit more. Let me just put it that way. I think I'm close, but I think for me, even before 2020, I had a lot of upheaval and change, which I didn't understand at the time. But now that I'm like years out, I get why things had to happen the way they did. Not that like I'd want to go through bad things, but sometimes we just have to live our life, and you just never know what's supposed to happen or what's supposed to come into your life too. So I kind of just have to operate on just trusting how things will unfold and handling my human emotions about it at the time that things happen. So I'm not really the type of person to really steer away from my emotions. I'm more so, like I said, I gotta give myself the space to process and really etch out a plan, because once I have my plan, I'm good and keep going. So I'm a big proponent of if you have a time to pause, even in chaos, being able to find your balance and have an anchor is so important, and I'm used to that. So it's not really something that I boast or brag about. It's just something to where when I'm used to chaos, I know how to kind of pause and know when it's time. Even though I can be stubborn too and be like, oh, I want to go forward and move on with things or go with this plan and stuff. But sometimes you got to let yourself marinate and cook a little while. And then when you know it's time to do something, it's time to do something. So I'm kind of in that like marinating cooking phase right now, where I think I have the blueprint, but right now there's some variables I got to consider before I can keep going in terms of my things. So, though, shout out to y'all. I'm doing this for fun, but I see the amount of people following me on Blue Sky and on socials, and I'm like, where did you people come from? And look at you all. I thank you for your presence, but I'm just like, what is happening? And I keep saying that because legitimately, I'm really not focused on some things that people think I should be focused on at this juncture of my streamer journey. Almost a year and a half, almost 2 years, getting closer to 2 years in. Because there are certain things I want to do, but it's based on what feels good for me and what feels comfortable for what I want to do. But I'm not really caught up in some of the things people would think I would be caught up in because of what I like to do and what I want to do, if that makes any sense. So. Yeah, I really like this moral because that's really applicable. Like, when you mess up, if you take accountability and change, it's all we can really do sometimes. But I think it's really hard for people to apologize. It's also really hard for people to take accountability for what they did and actually work to gain people's trust again. So again, I really appreciate the writers in Final Fantasy XIV for not shying away of like, stuff's not gonna fix overnight in Ilmore, but they can change. It's not going to bring people back either, so no one's going to dismiss that, but people can actually do the right thing if they choose to. Which is why, like I said earlier, I'm not lambasting people about their choices. It's more of the best way to acknowledge that you're willing to change is taking accountability. It is hard, but once you know, learn and apologize and see what real accountability is and learn those skills, it's really not that bad. You get over yourself pretty easily when you love and care about people.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmorans. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever.
And then another pause and there was no commentary for this. So one thing about like grief is that when you start to get out of it and stop escaping, people can help you, but at certain points, which I appreciate this fact that they're trying to emphasize through the characters, they're really spending a lot of time to take accountability, but they're not trying to be codependent, which basically just means there's difference between codependency where someone can't do something without you always being there versus interdependency, which is where we do need other people in our lives. We can't walk life alone, but you need to be able to have the resolve to build authentic relationships and connections in a way where when someone gives you the keys to what's going to help, you can add your commentary or your contributions and add other people's and do what you have to do. Even if it's just like, again, emotional and not necessarily like a physical thing. So I just really appreciate the commentary on this too. Because again, sometimes we do need people to help us guide our way out of things. As the Warrior of Light, my character, you know, absorbed the Warrior of Darkness. Kind of had in terms of being able to beat out being turned into a Sin Eater, but it's really critical and not an ableist way too that we build community with people in an authentic way and recognize everybody has a role to play. It might not look what everybody else can do, but we all can play a role to build something better together.
To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable, yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating, and so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
And again, like I said before, hold on actually, a second, y'all, hold on. Okay, sorry, family, we're coming in.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
And again, this is the difference between platitudes and character, and that's kind of what I was saying before in the sense of my posing question to you all who watch me when I talk about COVID. It sounds nice when you say you care about people, but if your actions don't match, the people who are looking at you, who've seen what you've done, are going to ask you, can I really trust you in terms of you being accountable and actually creating something that won't do what you've already done? And I think that's why, again, this exchange is very potent, because, I mean, he has no rhyme or reason to believe that he would change his behavior. As much as we see his changed behavior, the folks who are harmed are not obligated to believe him in terms of what has happened. And I think that's the key thing about anything in life, where people are not obligated to want to trust you, even if you've changed. They have no obligation to you just because you've changed your behavior for the better and become a better person with other people. All you can really do is, like he's doing, which is very brave, just be honest. Like, I don't have an answer to that.
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together.
And when I talk about the things I talk about, I'm more so people who have the means to do something versus people who don't. Because there's a difference between, for example, in the context of, like, I'll use, like, not drinking, for example. Like, if you know people who are going to a party and, you know, they can't have alcohol or something because of whatever things they've got going on, wouldn't it behoove you, if you were the party planner, to maybe, for example, think about having non-alcoholic beverages, so that way folks who want to come can feel comfortable and don't feel like they have to be in spaces that they don't want to be in, or be around substances they don't want to use. So I think it's a difference between saying you're comfortable with people who don't do certain things, and then actually creating the spaces for people to be able to enjoy time with you just because they don't do certain behaviors. The former is a nice gesture, but the latter means more to people who are used to being not thought of. And I know that's like a very, like, minute example, but you can make that analogy for a lot of different things of, like, that's why, for, like I said before, the last 5 years, or even beyond that, when people say, like, oh, I am XYZ type of person, that's great, but I've had people actually defend me when somebody says something racist to me. That makes me know that they actually mean what they say, versus you can say you're not a racist all you want, but I mean, I don't have the luxury to wait for someone to see how their actions could be problematic, if that makes sense. So again, this thread they're pulling on is very much a process of how grief works, because when you're grieving and you choose to escape, the people who are dealing with the consequences of what you're thinking of are going to have their own thoughts about it too. Not to say in the sense of folks who are genuinely grieving. I don't think it's a thing of, if you were grieving and had to step away or something, that you should be blamed, and if people are upset with you, you know, that's something of your fault. That's not your fault. It's more so commenting on the fact that, again, everybody in Ilmore chose to just quit. They didn't try anything. They didn't go to the Crystarium like everybody else trying to do something. They just said, you know, fundamentally, I'm going to do whatever I want. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry. Figuring out. Ah! Why am I tiny? No! I'm glitching. Hold on a second. I don't know what happened with my camera. That's a first. Let me turn my camera off. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that, whoever's watching me. That was kind of funny. Let's see if we can fix that really quick. I rubbed my nose and then the camera completely freaked out. I would do that. Okay.
It's trying to make it your true size.
No. Yes, you can add to the scuff counter. That definitely was a scuff moment. Let's see. Oh, you go back to the gaming screen. Sorry about that, everybody. All right, I'm back.
A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice.
Oh, Xeno's a bit louder than me? Okay. Let me see if I can fix that. Thank you. Thank you, Genki. I appreciate that. Oh yeah. I think I know why. Okay. Okay, it should be about even now, so it isn't as bad. I think I did some settings on my sound that was a little different. Hold on, I'm just trying to respond to something real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's really easy to just give up and not give a shit. And sometimes it really is easier to be angry and upset. And I'm not saying those aren't valid responses, but at some point, I don't know, being wound up like a tight ball like that all the time is exhausting.
And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence.
I was not meaning to do this, but Shadowbringers is such a good metaphor for the last 5 years. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you've been watching me since the beginning of stream, this expansion is exactly what I would say to people when I'm like, if there's a metaphor for how people be acting sometimes, it is Ilmore. So shout out to the writers. I see what you're trying to do there. But yeah, there's nothing else to be said, because it takes a certain kind of cognitive dissonance to choose to do bad things when you know better. That's a choice. It is not me to prescribe anything to it, but as he's saying for Ilmore, if this metaphor that I'm, saying, it's really easy to do what everybody else is doing because there was a social code in Ilmore that said that it was okay to live in ignorance, even at the cost of people suffering on the outside. And that is a choice.
Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us.
I mean, you can argue that Ilmore is a representation of late-stage capitalism, but we're not going to go there.
The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur.
Also, again, I hope people don't see it as like grandstanding or anything, because I'm saying this as somebody who has also, like any other person, done some ignorant things because I didn't know any better. But when you do care and when you want to try to do what you can, you choose to confront yourself and ask questions and re-examine and be like, well, damn, I wouldn't have said that had I known that, or I don't have that lived experience. And it makes a world of difference. Which is why when people are like, why don't people who are mean have friends? I'm like, I mean, if you're a bigot, that's the thing. You don't have friends. People don't want to be around people who are cruel like that for no reason but to just be cruel. So.
My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I'd rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Cats on my screen is best things to be on screen. That's true. All the mikotes, because yes. And cats in general. But hi, Jinx! It's lovely to see you. And give you your shout out. Oh my gosh. Spelling. There we go. So always, y'all, please go check out Friends and Mutuals. Jinx is one of them. If you're looking for another artist to commission or somebody to follow, please go check out Jinx. Also a member of the Free Company. A super cool person. But yeah. Doing Shadowbringers with Zeno. Enjoying the story. All the feelings. And like of elder culture, nice. No worries. Always happy to get shoutouts as always. Love to see it. Let's go. Do that thing. Not the knocking of his knees. He ain't got Meg Thee Stallion knees. Well, it's okay. To talk, run! Huzzah! On the chocobo! And then as a heads up, we'll probably play for another like hour, hour and a half, and then we'll call it for stream today. I wasn't intended to go super long this Saturday, but, you know, I wanted to make some progress. I may, no promises, but I may do a pop-up Final Fantasy stream on Monday. But don't quote me. It's a baby. Ain't you up here? Gotta go up the top rung on the elevator. It's fine. No. There we go. I was like, nope, that don't make no sense. And I figured out why. My bad. My directions. That is true. I can't feel my legs. Yeah, you got this. Makes sense to me. Oh, and I will update here and say this. I did want to try to play a game, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all in terms of Twitch shenanigans. I might end up just debuting on Twitch and actually saving the game exclusively for next year. Which is what basically that would mean is that I would just already just multi-stream to Twitch. But I think the game I actually want to play that'll come out south of midnight, actually. There's a few other things in my arsenal. The reason why I wanted to change from Unknown 9 is I have unfortunately, I'm not 100% sure actually in terms of gaming, like what games I want to play, in the sense of some of them I haven't heard the best things about. So I'm still working out the details, so don't think I've forgotten about multi-streaming to Twitch. I'm also talking to the mods about this too, but I'm gonna change my plans a little bit too, because I also didn't get a chance in terms of scheduling out consistent days to meet with mods and talk about things yet. So that's why I said, like, I'm gonna give myself a little bit more space instead of trying to rush things. Not that I was intending to, I just think so much stuff happened outside of streaming that I gotta go back to the drawing board a little bit. But just know, y'all, like, in regards to games, I will multi-stream to Twitch. I still have YouTube be my primary place in terms of things. But I also want to say, too, that in regards to having a monthly game, I do think I would change it up a little bit in the sense of I think it either might be south of midnight or something else, but I haven't decided yet. So just a little change of plans. It's not really going to impact y'all besides the fact that, like, I mean, you're already in a cozy game and a visual novel, so that's not really going to necessarily impact the shenanigans too much. It's still going to be Final Fantasy 14 and Unicorn Overlord on top of my stationery and all the crafts and things too. But for next year, for sure, know that I will be playing Sea of Stars. The DLC's coming out actually in a couple months. And Monster Hunter Wilds, I don't know if I will stream the whole story, but I don't mind playing it. But I do know I want to definitely play South of Midnight, which coming out on PC and Xbox, actually. get out! It is though, Aspen. Yeah. These downs are not tiny. Alright. No worries, Ginky. I hope Mia's doing well. I messed that up, y'all. Should have waited. I know he was gonna turn around that quickly. Now. Okay, let's see if we can get this next one. Okay, now. So there's a pattern. I gotta wait. I messed it the last time, and the monsters could probably kill me too. So I have to wait till those guys turn around. There we go. Okay, you got this. Let's go. Shenanigans have been completed. I love how they did that. At the end of the day, you know, you can always come back together and make things work. Because at a certain point, Boz String is not helping anybody if there could be solving a problem in terms of collaboration. And that's the key. It's easier to just kind of isolate yourself and just think that nothing can change. But before you know it, when you're doing your own thing and you've got some resources, you can find somebody else who's doing their own thing, and you have a community which can exchange things and take care of each other and look out for each other. And that's the important thing. So, Yeah. It's amazing what people can do together when they come together. That's all I'm saying. That's my woo. Oh, I love this song.
Right. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
These people do need to see these giant robots, though. I wonder if they're gonna be okay. Because, not gonna lie, if I was somebody just out here in the cut and I saw a giant robot, I'd be like, what?
What's that noise?
Exactly.
Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard! Stay back! All of you!
Is that... Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see. Dearest, I can't.
He'll be alright. You just knocked out a little bit.
Oh dear.
He'll be alright. Not the automatic heal. I'm crying.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Yeah. For those of you who, again, y'all know, you like somebody, you care about them. Sometimes it be like that. Maybe not to the point where they need
Oh, no,
healing,
no,
though.
it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
They are so cute. I love it.
Please!
I like this storyline. That's cute. He'll be alright. He'll be alright. The power of love will help him not die again. Dang, he knocked backed out. He literally is ragdolling though. Nah, you were fine. You helped us. This will be good compared to what happened at Ishgard. If y'all know Heavensward, he's helping Emmerich. Everything's looking great. Post Dragon Song. Then the dragon's like, nah, that was wild. Never forget. I do miss Heavensward sometimes. That's still like one of my favorite expansions. Now, I'll say one of my favorites is, I think Heavensward is still my favorite, but I do like all of them. I don't hate any of them. So. Lock in.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new. To what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength for Yulmore!
See, Genki, that's why I appreciate you. And again, anybody who's been watching me knows Shadowbringers is a good allegory for what is going on right now that needs to happen. If you get my drift, you get my drift. That's all I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna leave it there. You were like, what do we do? What do we do? See, I don't know. What can you do? What do you do in your daily life right now that can make it a little bit better for somebody else? And everybody can play a role. Because I love the way he said it where, one, he's not trying to be a dictator. He's just doing this because people believe in his leadership, because they saw him lead them to help the Warrior of Light, like, you know, fix the whole, you know, bring by the night type of thing. But the thing that's really important about this is, like I was saying earlier, when you're trying to do something, you need people by your side. When someone sees your leadership, that's great, but you still need people around you who are going to advise you, who have different eyes and ears or perspectives and lived experiences about things, which is why I really appreciate that he was the mayor's forward advisor, but he left because he was like, it's not jiving with me, and it is what it is. So, yes, I really think if there's one expansion that I really think is poignant to why I still have radical hope, it's Shadowbringers. That because once you come out of grief, that's all you can do is you have to move forward. It's not easy. It's not going to be fun. Looking at reality sucks. Because I tell people all the time, like, me wearing a mask is not about anything but trying to protect the health of myself and other people because of my ethos. It's not a sexy thing to do, and I think when people talk about desirability politic, which is a whole other conversation, we're not gonna go down that rabbit hole. That's another direction we can go into. But sometimes you just have to do things, and you got to get your hands like covered and bleeding, and like kind of like when you're doing sewing and stuff and like crafts. Like I can't tell you how many times I've almost stabbed myself making lace and stuff. Or when you're gardening, you got to get your hands dirty, and that's just really what it is. You have to find whatever ways you can help in big and small ways, and not get caught up in who's doing what. And I think for a lot of people too, there's going to be a lot of leadership opportunities in the sense of if you're somebody who people trust, it doesn't matter if you're like experienced or not. Just sometimes that's enough, that people believe in you to help guide them to the next step as they play their role too. We all have roles to play, we just have to find them. Sometimes they'll change, sometimes they'll be different, sometimes we leave our post, sometimes it's not time. It's those types of things, you know? That's how people in communities function. So, I'm just riffing off Genki's point, but yes, this is very timely, 100% why it's easy to be nihilistic sometimes, but it's harder to believe in a future that seems so far away. Even if sometimes people won't necessarily get to see it. Okay, these two here are serving. Look at this. I love it. But good for them. And I will say, when you're fulfilled in life and you do stuff, it's really not a thing to grandstand about. It's just more like your actions speak volumes. That's always cool. It's always cool. But good for them. Oh, let me tell you. Let me tell you, that's the one thing I'm gonna say. So many people have said this in various words. So I will quote. She goes by Dana. Revolution begins in the body, and if you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. But yes, change begins with the self. It is a powerful thing to say, because it's one thing to hide behind institutions and communities and stuff, but sometimes the best change, in terms of if you're really feeling it, begins with what you're doing for yourself. And that's really what it is. That's why I got a ragtag group of folks I know who just, we all do our thing, we keep each other safe, and it just feels good. So yeah, I appreciate that. There's so many banger quotes in this. Go, Shadowbringers, I get it. It's not just Shadowbringers. I mean, you saw that with Ishgard, with Emmerich going into government. You saw that with Lys, with Alamigo. You saw that with Doma, with Hien. And that theme of change and being able to walk with people to be able to make it happen is a common theme in this game, which I do appreciate. So it's not just a Shadowbringers thing. It's kind of the ethos between all the expansions with all the city nations and places. And I don't want statues. You're fine. Just live. Black girl magic. That's all. Right? Like, he's not gonna sit on a throne. Exactly. Like, let's not make it grandiose here. Let's just do what we gotta do.
I will say, this is about the part in the story that you should probably do the raids.
That makes sense. Yeah, Gigi, I appreciate that. Yeah, making progress in MSQ regardless. There's no hiccups in doing said raids. Yep. Yeah, I figured it would be good. And for context, y'all, what Ginky and Zeno are referring to is that I do plan to do, like, of course, with expansions, I do want to do all the alliance raids and things, but I still want to keep playing them in continuity to where it would be in the story, which is why we did the raids for Stormblood when we did.
I wasn't talking about the alliance raids. I was talking about the regular one. The alliance raid for this expansion doesn't really have a story connection to it.
Oh, sorry. My brain groups the alliance raids with the normal ones. That's my bad. That's just not how my brain does it. But I more so mean like the raids for each expansion, in terms of their storylines. I do appreciate them, and I want to time them when they happen in the story, just cause. But that's my bad. I group all the normal raids and alliance raids in my brain together. Yeah, we mean the Edens. Yeah, exactly. Which makes sense given what little I do know about them in terms of timing. I imagine it would be good to do them in a particular sequence given what I do know about them. What they entail a little bit. Though I haven't looked too much because there's people connected to what's coming out for 7.1. And I'm like, I don't want to be spoiled. Oh. 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 Okay. So if they do the original plan that they had, while they would get their psyche, they would destroy their souls. Okay, so we can't do that. Got it. Oh. So this is how the Crystal Tower kind of circles back into this thing to a little bit more. Nice. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I would wear Alphino's outfit, the one I bought from the Mog Station, if you could dye it, but you can't dye it. So Final Fantasy 14 Square Enix, I need y'all to be able to make the outfit dyeable. I'm just saying. Whatever patch up that you know how to do it, I will love y'all forever. Not that I don't already love y'all. I appreciate it. But I want to dye it pink. Going to more donuts. Let's go. Okay, the question is, where are we at in the free company stuff? Oh, okay. Almost close to level 9. Nice. All right, with that in mind, I'm going to just take a quick break for a second, so I can go get a snack, because when they say there's a lot of cutscenes, that means there's going to be a lot of watching. So, I would say for folks who've been watching me, so we've been streaming for 3 hours, we'll take a 5-minute break. So, you know, stretch, go get some water, stop staring at the screen for a second, and I'll be back. I'm going to go get some juice and get a spoon, because I have a parfait next to me, so I can eat something myself. So, we'll do that, and then we'll come right back. So I'll put a timer on, just for 5 minutes, and then we'll come back in a second. Let me do that. Okay, cool. All right, we'll be back soon. Huzzah! Enjoy the BRB screen. All right. Thanks everybody. I am back. Let me just catch up in the chat. Add command for Blue Quest. Okay. I don't know what's going on with that. Welcome back everybody. I hope you had a nice little break in terms of shenanigans. Oh, keep it going, keep it popping. It's all goody in a hoodie. Let me see. I see that Ginky left to help me. Okay, got it. Blue Quest. That's fine, Zeno. I'm gonna ask you maybe like I guess if you want to have a command for that, that's fine. That can also be a reminder to folks in general too. So that's not just to me. I think that's a good pro tip for folks who are playing Final Fantasy 14 because we have a lot of specifically Final Fantasy 14 commands. But I will say this to Zeno's point in the chat. Yeah, please go ahead and do all your blue quests because as what happened as a funny little aside, which again I make mistakes when I play games, so that's why I typically enjoy like getting manuals and stuff. I had not unlocked material melding, which is like a level. God, it's like something you do basically in like ARR because I missed that blue quest. Because typically for me, like I tell y'all, I do all the side quest and like blue quest things before. So I was gonna tell you, Zeno, that I wanted to get rid of that because it doesn't necessarily apply to me because that was honestly a gentle mistake that I made, and nobody told me. Just like no one told me I could use a second hotbar, which is why I would recommend for folks who are playing Final Fantasy 14, no matter where you are, is that please do your side quests and also look up novice, like do Hall of the Novice as well as like look up beginner player guides because people will tell you certain things that they do, but they might not necessarily tell you things that you should unlock, which I don't think anybody really told me about the second hotbar or the blue quest, so no one pointed it out to me. And I'm already like through Shadowbringers, so I could have made it a bit easier on myself had I like been told. It's no one's fault. This is just my fault. So I'm saying this as someone who's still a sprout. Like, do your side quest. And anything with a blue check mark, what's it call it? Please do them because it'll help you not hurt you in the game. You don't have to, of course, because again, people don't have to do the side quests or anything for the additional story content. But I think if you really do love RPGs, the creators and developers of this game uh did a lot of stuff within those side quests. And even though I won't do all the job quests, if you do the job quests, there are incentives and additional story elements that you're not necessarily going to get if you don't do them. So, for example, like I think there's a job class that you can play where you meet Yostola's sister, or a side quest that you meet her. So I would have never known that had nobody else pointed it out. So I'm just saying, like,
It's the job quest for Summoner.
yeah, thank you. So if you do Summoner, for example, like you get to meet Yostola's sister. Since I'm not doing it, I don't get to experience it, but just knowing that they put the time in to connect her sister to another job is really cool. So Final Fantasy does incentivize you to play the game, which is why, insofar as people always complain that there beefs with the game, which again, people have the right to say that it's not a perfect game. Um, you should do the quest. Like, please pay attention to that type of stuff. Don't be me like 3-4 expansions in. Yeah, because the base game and 3 expansions in. Yeah, literally, don't be me 3 expansions in, not having done the materia thing. It'll help you out, particularly if you're going to do raids and ultimas. You need to unlock that type of thing. Because had I done that, I probably would have been able to beef my stats up a little bit, and I need to go back and add materia to my weapons, particularly for my level 100 like white mage and some other things like weapons I use. But all is to say, like, oh, I gotta add to the scuff counter. All right, hold on, y'all. VTube Studio is being very mean to me, so we're going to add to the scuff counter, but we're gonna be our character cut out for him since it decided to have a beef with me again. Give me 1 second. Thank you, Zeno, for the scuff ad, cause oof. I'm not surprised though. Sometimes we have tech shenanigans. Okay. I think I am back. Sorry about that, everybody. We will be our character cutout form since my BTube studio wanted to be a little mean. It's okay. All right. So if folks are back, we will now get to the story, which means we are going to feel all the feelings for the next couple of cutscenes. So I hope folks have snackage or things that they can do while we watch this. I got food because I knew it was going to be something. Shadowbringers hurts my feelings. A lot. Like a lot.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
Also, I will say this. I will have it auto move, but I also might be a little quiet only because I will be eating. So just put that out there. Okay, cool.
But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
It's Gideon!
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
Y'all. Oh my god. I just said how much I love Heaven's Ward and miss it. And they get to play the song when he walks in. Oh! Thank you, developers, for making me feel my feels. Because if y'all don't understand, I do have an Emirate command in the chat. But I do love Estinian a lot because he is. Anyway. Shout out to my Heaven's World fangirls. Forever a Heaven's World girl. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now and go back to eating.
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razad Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose.
Also, a slight spoiler, but not really. So tune out if you haven't seen Arcane Season 2. I'm not gonna give any spoilers. I love how that's the name of this here, and then there's something named something in Arcane with that, which was so funny. Oh wait, sorry. I'm not trying to lie about advancing the scenes. I just love the way they did the scene with the music and the steady, and anyone would be quiet. I'm not gonna auto advance. I'm gonna do it myself so I can pause and be a dork. So yeah, that's how it goes.
It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on. And he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvas.
No one should be shocked at this, but I still hate it.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
What's wrong?
I love how Carl gets to join us on our That's So Raven moments. Also, I just need to remind people that the reason why I really like Ascension, he's pretty much Riku from Kingdom Hearts. I'm just saying the story lore, the where he is right now to where he was, he's just Riku from Kingdom Hearts. Anyway, that is my TED Talk. I will never shut up about that because I've loved Riku since, I've loved Riku since I was a kid. So the natural progression of me was to like Ascension, aka Riku, or Emmerich, aka Sora. I'm just saying, it works in my brain. No one should be shocked. Did you just? Okay. Did y'all really do a tag team against? Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all should get the heck up out of there. I'm just saying. It's not looking too good. Oh, is he gonna frame it like we murdered the Emperor? I'm with Ascension. What y'all got to think about? Because this is bad. This is really bad. Well, oh, I don't know what that was. Why did that disrupt? Oh.
Oh.
Okay, I have to leave the party. Dang. like.
Yep.
I was wondering, like, what just happened? Oh, dang. Could I not skip it then?
Or you can skip straight to the duty.
Sorry.
About to say, like, what just happened? Okay. And for continuity, I'm just skipping it because I think, I guess it wouldn't let me go to the duty that I need to do while I was in the party with Xeno, so it's all good. We'll just skip this scene because it's just the fight scene they just had. Oof. What do you mean I'm playing as a student? What? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, why? Why? I was eating food! Oh my god! I'm a floor tank. I'm a floor tank. Oh! Oh, I don't need the map. Oh, I don't need the map. I don't need the map. Streaming, and I don't need the map. Oh, I'm pressing so many buttons. Oh, being a floor tank's kind of cool. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh. Okay. We're gonna press buttons. Oh, I love how Final Fantasy is like, hey, we're just gonna make you play these classes that you would never expect to play, and we're expecting you to live. And I'm like, excuse me, ma'am. I am but a be humble here. Oh. Let's not play games. Is it a default like sprint? Let's go. Oh, so this is literally the like forte. What are these spider-looking things? I hate them. Are you sitting here putting up your own thing? I did not get you. Ah, yes, the one part that made me consider picking up Trigoon. I mean, it's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. My brain is like, find a door, get the fuck out. That's my only thing. I don't think it's this one. At least the game's gonna tell me how to get out. Alright. I'm mad because I've been in Victorium, so I'm just thinking, oh, it's just the Empire. Great. Oh my god, are you serious? What the? What is this? Oh no. What the? Oh my god, I knew they was doing some weird shit and... Great. Yeah, he's Riku. Okay, that's cool. Okay, come through, Asinian. You better flex a little bit. I hate this, though. I hate this boss. Ugh. Oh, it's peak Final Fantasy. Yep. Let's give him a little parasect to eat for Square Enix stuff, but we're gonna be quiet. Ay, Dios mío. Okay. It's cool. Beating this thing up. I don't want to do a field test, though. Okay, attack, attack. Oh, it's all attack things. Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna figure it out, I guess. I don't have a heal. That's so disrespectful that I don't have a heal. What do you mean you have that much HP? Get out of here! Ooh. Also, I am going to say this now in terms of doing tutorial and like Empire stuff. I love this sound. It is a block. I don't have to like it. Okay, it's Sony is badass. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I know how this goes! I know how this goes! Yup! Here we go with the AoEs. Always. Keep it nimble, keep it nimble, keep it nimble.
You can use your attacks while running, by the way.
Oh, I'm not. You can tell I'm that. Oh, I didn't know you get like a heal back. I end up dying, it's fine. I've never... I'm telling you, I'm not a DPS. Like, because as you can see, as a healer main, my default is to run and not attack, and that's not great either. But it's fun. Oh my god. The fact that Shenangians has to take on like a prototype like this by himself is bonkers. Oh my fucking... Okay. I hate that. Hi, Baz. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Someone doesn't put a shout out in the chat. I can do it in just a second. Right now, Paz, I am here with Zeno playing Final Fantasy XIV, playing as Shenangians, trying to beat this boss.
You need to keep attacking.
Yeah, even though I'm pretty sure I was gonna fuck that up. Okay. Oh my bad. I need to give It's sorry. Yeah, that there you go. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot. I gotta make them more succinct. I haven't done it yet. That's my goal for this weekend tomorrow, to fix that during the co-working. Oh god. But welcome in, Paz. I hope you're having a nice one. As always, y'all, please go check out Paz. Super cool person, OG member of communities, and really awesome. And a great D&D player. I will say that too. So, but yes, we are at the point of the game where now we are playing as different NPCs, which is really interesting. I just got through playing as a Stinian and I just died, but it's fine. The main thing with like DPS, which it's a bad habit of mine, which I need to unlearn, which I think playing Picto is gonna help me with this.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
A magical range DPS is that when you play as DPS, you want to keep attacking. You don't want to do what I'm doing, where I'm running around, like not attacking things. Because otherwise, excuse me, if you don't, you can get yourself killed, and like I did, which was not smart. Dragoon's pretty cool, though. Not gonna lie. Nice. Sounds like you've had a pretty decent day. Yeah, mine's been pretty good. I've had a longer weekend. I took some time off. I don't know how much. Trying to like low-key relax and also put some stuff in. But otherwise, I can't complain too much. Just got some plans I have. It's okay. It's fine. Plus, I do want to get the Picto weapon. Oh! You know me! Like, the Empire had to do the most disgusting, nasty science experiments, and this is what we get. That's why I know Endwalker finna hurt my feelings a lot. Because what do y'all mean you just made this prototype? Just cuz. Heck is wrong with y'all? We'll do a little bit more. I did say 6:30. We'll go a little bit more since I want to get through this, and then we'll probably do a little bit after that and quit. As in, we'll stop for the day. Hear this freaking music. Oh my god. Oof. Alright. All your freaking minions. I don't care. Go on. Come on. My modus operandi when I play DPS is I play it like I would play the developer on PC7. Which basically, I remember playing it with my little brother, shout out to him, and he was stuck on this one part in the beginning of the game, and I swear I just didn't know what I would do. And that's how I play other action RPGs. It's more of a, hey, I gotta hit shit, and I gotta slap stuff. There's no time to be pausing. I get in a different kind of headspace when I play Final Fantasy XIV because it's a healer. I more so am more methodical. Not to say I'm not as a DPS, but even when I notice when I play Cryptomancer, I'm very much like, I'm just gonna slap things and keep moving and slap things as I do. It's great. It's a little bit more, I don't want to call it mindless, but it's a little bit more mindless for me. That's because I'm a gamer, and because I play Super Smash Bros. A lot, that's how my brain works. Could I get into competitive gaming if I really tried? Do I want to? Yeah. Oh, limit break. What do you mean that's his limit break? Let's go! Shut this shit down. That is so terrifyingly awful. I hate it. Alright. I understand you floor tanks. I get it. I get why you play Dragoon. Slapping stuff in that with big old armor and a giant lance looking thing with a freaking dragon as your like god or something, almost like a paladin. I understand. I would do that too. I would run around being a menace to society if I had some crap like that in terms of my arsenal. Shout out to the Dragoons. I see you. I'm just not one. I know, Cry. You'll get them. That's
Are
already
you
what
alright?
it is. As fine as I'll ever be.
Peer into my past, did you?
I'm crying, he knows. But yes, we did. I mean, it's kind of obvious, though, at this point.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter.
Duh, right, the kind
Our
of realistic
confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
I am crying.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
True. We can't talk.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, We needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
And plus, I don't think it'll be that easy either.
Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
I'm crying. He's such a Riku
Farewell,
type.
my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Also, again, I love Heavensward. I love Asinian. Asinian is that, like, friend. And if this is the found family trope, I always pin Asinian as, like, the cousin or the uncle who's, like, reluctant, but also loves his family, but is also low-key, like, I got crap I gotta do, so if you rascals don't get it to frick together, I'm fighting all of you. I just like the twins, and I'm like, you know what, that's fair. It's cool. I get you. The gag is, we know he's gonna become Scion, but we don't know how. But I figured it makes sense, because he's helping us a lot. Instead of being with Emmerich, doing chores and governance.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Let us sleep? Traveling between worlds with no food? I'm kidding. Oh no. Oh. If you're wondering why I'm not necessarily shocked at them rebellion, I mean, the Emperor just died, and a lot of folks weren't too happy with the Empire was doing, so them having eternal stride and exploding, on brand. That answers your question. That's a no. Okay. About to be on some BS. Oh, God. Well. Whoa, what the? Okay, now I'm just fucking confused. What? What? What are you who are you supposed to be? Girl, I'm tired. What do you mean, Square Enix? There's just a random man who looks like the Warrior of Darkness. The girl, we can't get a break. What the? What? Stop lying to me, Ginky. Stop lying to me. Ginky, I will snatch you. Stop lying to me. Ginky, don't play me.
Yeah, it's just Ardbert.
Stop lying to me. I will snatch you both. Stop. I know y'all lying to me. Don't even do that. Don't do that. Artwork fucking excuse me. I said his name wrong, but anyway, forgive me, but no. What? Huh? Excusez-moi. What is happening? You know what? I just Shadowbringers. I appreciate that. Yes, I see you have seen him. Yup. I don't know what's going on, but I'm low-key like there are 13 other worlds, and now there is a Warrior of Darkness looking like. I don't like this. I don't like what that implies. I'm thinking I think I know what that means, but I still don't gotta like it. You don't have to like it. Also, welcome in, y'all, for those of you who are chilling and hanging out. Hope you're having a nice one. As a reminder for folks who are coming in / lurking or doing whatever, I am still playing Final Fantasy XIV Screeching. We are officially in the second quest line. We're in patch 5.2, which is called Echoes of a Falling Star. So we have 4 more patches after this one, and then we will be in Endwalker. And y'all, I'm excited because by the time I get to Endwalker, it'll be after the patch update on the 12th, which means I'll get to hear Tales when I log in. Well, at least when I get to Endwalker. Not right now, we're just gonna hit a Shadowbringers opening, but y'all, my favorite opening of all time is Tales. I need y'all to understand the palpable excitement I have right now, being able to get back there and just enjoy that and just enjoy being in that scene again. It's great.
Wait, Tales? I thought it was called Footfalls.
Is it called Footfalls? for
Pretty
Endwalker?
sure.
I have it on my Spotify. I'm just trying to make sure. I'm probably wrong. Nope. Oh, I guess I just call it Tales because on Spotify for Endwalker, it's called the Prelude and it's called Tales. But I guess it's called Footfalls for the orchestra, the one with the orchestra version on it. I guess. I'm literally looking it up right now on Spotify just to make sure.
Wait. No, Footfalls is what plays during like the trailer thing. I think you're right. The thing that plays on the login screen is probably Tails.
Oh, that's what I mean. Sorry. So what I mean by like the login, I mean like the login screen for Endwalker. I don't mean Football. Sorry. But yeah, no worries. I should have been more clarifying. But yes, that's what I mean. Because the Endwalker trailer music I do know of, but so that's Footfalls, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the login screen for Endwalker, like the one for Dawn Trail Blast when you log in. I'm happy that I'll be able to hear Tales when I log in again, because it'll be based on where you are in the main story. So I'm excited about that. Because there's a few songs that are my favorites, which is why I want to buy the albums, but Tales is one of my favorite songs of all time for Final Fantasy XIV. Another favorite one of mine is Discoveries, which is the actual login song when you go to your character creation screen. I love that song a lot. By Masayoshi Soken. I like a lot of his songs from the albums. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. Going to Alameda. Or at least the Alameda Quarter. Let's go. At the locks. Huzzah! And yeah, give in on timing, because I do want to take a little bit of a break before Static Shenanigans happen this evening with folks who are aware and will be joining festivities. I will probably stop at the top of the hour. Like I said, I will... I might be able to stream on Monday with Final Fantasy, but it'll be a really short one. I don't imagine it'll be super long. I think we'll do probably another long one. I have my schedule up already, so... on YouTube, so I'll go based on that, but I might add another stream, basically is what I'm trying to say. Oh, I can fly. Get out of here, me. You are in Alameda. You can fly, ma'am. Use your wings! Use your wings! See, there's so many sightseeing things I need to grab. It's wild to me, but I will get them.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured.
I mean, that's so real given me learning about that in this expansion too. I ain't even mad at you.
Things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
I'm crying. I was posturing like, yeah. I'm like, don't you dare do a sponge guard thing in 4K, me. Stop it.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions.
That is very true.
We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight. But to me, his description seemed anything but. And upon further investigation, I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Because of course they would be. Because of course they would be. Why would they not do anything else? Why?
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets. And that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Tired of you with this thing, old man vibes right now.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Stop it.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
Oh, God.
What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Oh, my God.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress. So we resolved instead to bring you warning.
Well, I appreciate that because, but why? Well, why?
Right glad are we that you did. Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
Oh, my God.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
Yeah.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Why, Cryo, would you say that foreshadowing? I hate it here. Nope, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Hate that ugly foreshadowing. This game's stressful.
I like Genki just hiding down there.
I'm crying right though. To the Crystarium! I'm so glad we have the discount for, That's a free company going back and forth!
Do you not have the Crystarium set as your, return location?
No, I still have his Gridania.
Ah.
I haven't changed it at all since I've been playing, which is not a problem.
Actually, go back to the crystal real quick. Teach you something, else you should, probably know about. Press register favored destination. And now going to the Crystarium's even cheaper.
Oh. Thank you for that. Let me see. I think we will do maybe one or two more things, and then we'll probably call it for stream today, because I'm already at the top of the hour. So let's go run over to see what Kopintea gotta say. Do something else other than that, then we're good. I will probably end up streaming Final Fantasy 14 on Monday for a little bit. It'll be a super short stream though. If I do play as Sage, which I probably will over the next couple of days, we might just do more of the Sage quest line to finish that out. If we get far enough on it, if not, we'll just do a little bit more of the story. Because tomorrow we're playing Unicorn Overlord. So I know those of you who've been watching me play that in terms of pixel shenanigans have been wanting to go continue with the story of us being in the fairy kingdom. So it's more dragons and fairies, just not in Final Fantasy 14.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Also, just know, I'm collecting NPC favorites really quickly in this game, so I have already know that plushies, keychains, stickers, it's happening. I understand. why the Final Fantasy XIV fandom has great merch everywhere.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
I'm freaking crying when you said that.
I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Alright, I think I'm going to stop it there. Let me go to the chatting screen really quick as I log out of the game. Oh, y'all can't see me at all. Lol. Let me fix that really quick. So you're not talking to a floating ambiguous voice. This doesn't count as scuff. There we go. Popping up. Hi there. With the shenanigans we had today, I definitely needed to adjust to my things, but it's fine. Stuff happens. Okay, well, let me head back to Gardania on the game first as we close out. But first, I want to say thank you all so much for joining me, whether you worked, watching morning, afternoon, or evening, or just, you're watching the VOD. Appreciate you. So for context, we are in the second quest line. We're in patch 5.2, Echoes of a Falling Soul, are in Post Shadowbringers. So at the rate we're going, like I said, we probably will get to the end of Shadowbringers towards the end of the year, which means we're probably going to be at Endwalker, which I imagine by next year, which is not a problem. I definitely timed it where I think that made the most sense, because I knew I was not going to get towards the end of the MSQ until spring of next year, because y'all, this game is long and I don't want to speed run it, and it's my pacing. I set it up in a way where I wouldn't stress myself out, but also wouldn't burn myself out on the game, because you can burn yourself out very much just doing the MSQ. So another tip, along with doing the side quests, is take a break and pace yourself with Final Fantasy XIV. There's a lot of story. It's great, don't get me wrong, but don't. It's like a really good book. Sometimes you don't want to speed run a book. I don't recommend it anyway, at least for me. Like I can binge stuff, like I binge anime and books, but don't do that to yourself. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna play Unicorn Overlord. We want to kind of get back into the motion of our regular schedule, along with doing co-working. So I'll probably do some stationery, which I'll drop some photos, which I owe. Which apologies y'all with photos for like fashion and stuff. I have a backlog of things. But we'll do some stationery, maybe some lace bobbing tomorrow before we get into Unicorn Overlord. So I'll be playing on my Nintendo Switch, and I'll be in my Pixel form. Monday we might stream Final Fantasy XIV a little bit more. We either do like some of the Sage storyline, depending on where I am level-wise, or just do a little bit more of the story, but it will be a more short stream. If anything, we'll probably on Thursday, stream Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, if not Thursday, Sunday, and do just Unicorn Overlord and Final Fantasy XIV again. Let me check my YouTube so I'm not lying to y'all when I'm closing out a stream today, because I did make my schedule ahead of time for this very reason. So I would not say and do things wrong when I'm streaming. Okay. Yeah, so okay, cool, I know myself very well. Alright, so basically what's coming up is that, yeah, tomorrow we're doing Unicorn Overlord and co-working. Saturday we actually have co-working, so I put co-working sessions to make up for the ones that we didn't have for the last few weeks. We're doing co-working on... Sorry, there was a comment that I will respond to after I'm done with the stream. Sorry. But anyway, so we're gonna do co-working on Sunday. On Saturday, and I think I have something twice. What did I do? Oh, okay. I know what I have. Sorry. So we're doing co-working on Sunday, and then Saturday on the 16th we're going to stream. I might add another stream Monday and Thursday, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll get back to you all about that. But then the following week we'll do Final Fantasy XIV and then Unicorn Overlord again and do co-working. So there's going to be Hobonichi co-working and things like that as well. And going from there. We also have a Secrets of Skysoul stream, but that'll be more so in around December. So all is to say, I will update things accordingly in posts and socials, but just really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for your support and love and things like that too. And with that, yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow. Again, we will play Unicorn Overlord to go back to our regular schedule. I will post the polls by tomorrow. I'll use some of the co-working to kind of schedule things out to be able to do that, to get people to think about what games they want me to play. It's a cozy game, and visual novel, and then a craft. So we'll do that and go from there. And then I'll be around on socials. Like I said, please take care of yourself. Please do what you have to do at this time. Like I said, I really hope I am not being dismissive to anybody in terms of your feelings and where you're at. I I try to give people forthright and honesty, but also open dialogue and perspectives. And I think, again, I would appreciate folks recognizing that as a Black woman, specifically of folks who have all walks of life, to understand I'm speaking to a perspective of folks who are directly impacted by a lot of stuff that didn't happen just with the pandemic. So when I say these things, it's not because I'm trying to have some arrogance or some I told you so. It's literally like, I have loved ones who are going to be impacted by whatever was going to happen and whatever's to be, and I have to do what I have to do to help them navigate this along with myself. It's a privilege to not have to think about these things. So I'm saying that to say, like, please do what you need to do and know that things will move forward, and the human spirit is really strong, stronger than you think. Not in like the ignoring, palliable, like ignorant way, but just sometimes this stuff is rough, and you just gotta face it with people who are gonna help you get through. And if all you can do right now is crumble to pieces, then do that. Take care of what you gotta do, talk with people, and do what you have to do. And then I hope you find it in you to have the resiliency and the resolve to keep going. People will be waiting for you. I know for me, I'll be working with people to be able to do what I gotta do, but yeah. But anyway, alrighty, y'all, I'm gonna scamper. Thank you all so much for joining me. I will see y'all tomorrow, or I'll see you somewhere on the internet, whatever works. And I will see you soon for some more Final Fantasy and other games and stuff. But take care, stay safe, and yeah, we're gonna ride on the music. Alright? Bye-bye now.